Hello! Well, that was a song. Thank you, Mawpaw, for the suggestion for the song of the day. I honestly didn't even know of that band, and it's pretty damn good. I actually enjoyed it very, very much. Um, yeah. Almost, I don't know, it had a little bit of that 70s. I don't know if it's actually a band from the 70s, but it had that 70s sort of like progressive, you know, psychedelic vibe, like something, that reminds me of, I don't know, Jethro Tull or something like that, Yeah. 1971, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. That was really nice. Makes me want to listen to the whole album, in fact. Really cool. What's up, JR? What's up, Seraphin, Mark, Rasta, Enktar, Outrun, Shazar, Anubis, Pensive, Hobbs, Noger, Thurlow, Deadwhale, Grim, Radical, Fishboy, Atherma, Pastouf. Hope everyone's doing well today. I'm sorry for being so late. I legitimately slept through my alarm and woke up. Slept through my alarm and woke up. But like a half an hour later. But it's fine. We're live. We're gonna probably get in the game pretty quickly today because I do want to I would like to kill Godskin, whatever we're fighting today. And then I know I've said that a lot, but I mean it. Go back to Limgrave and find our way to the Stormgate. Because there's a big ass castle that awaits on top of the hills. And I'm really curious to get there. Is Limgrave even a real place? I don't know, man. I just work here. At this point, I have to hope that it is a real place, but it's like a half remembered dream, like in the distance. It once I was there. I remember it, I think. But I could be making it up. Alright, let's see. What's up, Frosty? Oh jeez. Getting flashbanged by the Bandai Namco screen. Oh, yeah. Just what Miyazaki was going for, I'm sure, yeah. Okay, hold on. I did change the sound settings the other day, right, for the boss fight, but it's back to normal because my OBS crashed at the end of the stream and didn't end properly. I'm gonna go back to that setting. I think that was -6 because that was 4 less than standard. Alright, something's something's a little off in my current setup. Something's off. Hold on. I need to do this. That. There you go. Need to drink. How's everyone's beak? How's everyone? How is everyone's? I'm sorry, I woke up late, so my brain's off. How has everyone's weekend been? Finally got there. I started playing V-Rising over the weekend. With Elisa. She somehow mentioned it on her stream the other day, and I was like, and you know, I was like, oh, I never played V Rising. She was like, oh, we should play together. And I was like, sure. Got dragged into some other, you know, sleep wasting activity, and so I'm playing V Rising now. Apparently, it's great. I'm actually enjoying it a lot. I think the combination between almost like Diablo-like gameplay and like the survival thing and crafting your castle. Okay, listen, I don't have a lot of say in how the castle is being crafted. Elisa's very intense about the aesthetics of the place she, you know, wants the character to live in, so it's mostly taking care of the interior decorating. I'm just a grunt doing, you know, runs to get resources at this point. No, but it's fun. Yeah, I mean it's quite fun, so you know, I'm actually enjoying it. I do like the, again, like the Diablo style sort of gameplay, boss fights, combined with the more yeah, regular survival experience, I guess. What's up, Brian King? How are you doing today? Cyrus, good to see you. Shepard. Eye candy labor. My character does have a great stash. I will say that. For a vampire. Yeah, no. Was great. Losing to bullshit in bullshit 8. Oh yeah, I made it to Fujin for the first time yesterday. On top of a pretty intense winning streak, which got me a lot of points. And then I lost it pretty fast, and then I gained it again. So, you know, kind of confirmed, I guess. Finding Smurfs a bunch at Raijin. Yeah, Smurfs are people returning to the game now because of Combo Breaker, right? And then obviously they're down to Raijin, right? Because reset and all that. I don't know. I'll be losing to bullshit in Kazan later. Yeah, I don't know if I should play that Kazan game one day. What's with my controller? Is it just the fuck? Okay, hold on. My controller is not in a state that I'm happy with. Did you like the music that plays in this tower? Yeah, it's nice. I like the bell and the little, you know, very cool. Woke up today, tightness in my upper back has been there for months, suddenly vanished. Not sure if that's good or bad. I would say good, right? I mean, you know, obviously it's surprising to have something that's been with you for so long just disappear out of nowhere, but is it like one of those things where it, you know, it gets a little better just before it gets worse? Rank reset always fucked me over. Yeah, I mean, it's obviously, you know, can be a bit of a problem, especially if people don't jump on it right away, but you got this. But yeah, I mean, other than that, I don't know. My weekend hasn't been particularly interesting. Taken a lot of naps. I had yeah, took 2 big naps, both on Friday and Saturday. It was great. Love naps. Both times had a pretty big meal and then just, you know. Yeah, I got a calzone on Friday, as planned. You know, as we said that the entire last week I was gonna get a calzone, and I think this is a conversation that's gonna have to happen in Naz's channel. But I understand what people mean with juicy pizza. I think it's cheesy that always argues about juicy pizza. I think I get what she means. A calzone is a little juicy because it keeps all the juices in, right? Because of the closed nature. It doesn't evaporate. Like all the mushrooms and ham and all of that stuff that lets out a little juice, you know? It's getting all nice and kept in there. What's up, Credo? What's up, Tixar? How are you doing today? Reminds me of Seinfeld episode. I haven't watched much from Seinfeld. I've seen like a couple episodes here. Did you manage any good attempts at the boss? Yes, we've made it a good portion under 50%, I think. So we should be right on our way to defeating that nerd today. Although I started a little late, that's why I'm already in the game, even though the stream just kind of started. But yeah, did you burn your mouth? No. And then had some penne carbonara Saturday. That was really nice. That put me to sleep hard though. All the, you know, the cream and all that. So yeah, I've been spending a little bit of money on food this weekend, which, you know. Hey, listen, I wasn't going to on, like, I got the calzone on Friday and that was kind of planned, and then I was talking to Naz while we were watching wrestling, and I was like, I kind of want to order carbonara tomorrow, but I don't know, I just ordered food today already. I don't know if I should. And he was like, you know. And so I do as one does. I went to check my accounts, you know, and I was like, okay, what's the financial situation looking like lately? let's do a little update on which direction it's trending, you know. And guess what? I got my fucking royalties from my publisher. So that came in, and I was like, oh, that's a much bigger number than I expected on this account. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's order carbonara. Yeah, I never know when it's coming in, because it's kind of a random, like, you know. It's a random range. At some point in the first half of the year, the royalties come in. It changes. It doesn't, you know, it's not always the same. So you never really know when it's gonna happen, but at some point it hits your bank account, and that's you know, that's a happy day when it happens. It happened last week. I didn't check until yesterday, but so hey, I haven't released anything at this point. Like my last book release was 3.5 years ago. And some is still coming in, so, you know. Can be happy about that. Ankthar, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hoping it helps a tiny amount with bringing some food on the table. It will. Thank you, Ankthar. You will be remembered. Appreciate you. Thank you. Tyler, good to see you. Asterisk. Welcome. But yeah, no, I mean, pretty good weekend so far. Well, if I can defeat that nerd today and make it back to Limgrave, that would be a nice conclusion to the weekend, and a nice beginning to the week. We have to make some progress today. Well, this week, actually. I just realized that I don't really remember the moveset, I don't think. That's a punish. Oh, yeah, stay on the right side, stick with him. Yeah, I remember the strat now. Oh. Yeah, but I'm late today, so you know. So technically, it's an hour before my normal starting time. So we gotta get in it. Yeah, just boy, I started a little bit late. I know. It's always the thing with me. I'm like, when I'm so late, I never know if I should just call it off or stream anyway. Because I feel like some people are like, oh, well, he's not streaming today. You know, they figure it's just a migraine day or something, but I really felt like streaming, so I didn't want to call it off or whatever. But yeah, this week is Night Rain's release week, right? So it's gonna be the week that I'm really interested in seeing if my sort of bet with Elden Ring positioning is gonna work out. So, I mean, I'm sure the first couple days at least is gonna be a little rough because people were like, most people who like Elden Ring will want to watch Night Rain, right? So we're probably gonna see a little dip at first, I'm expecting. But then maybe a little later. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not too interested in Night Rain. I know I'll be watching people play Night Rain, and I think that's gonna be fun, but I don't know if I'm actually gonna play it myself. Oh, that music though. What's up, Simmons? Yeah, that nice little position on... What?! I was just gonna say that nice little position on the side makes phase 1 so safe, and immediately got wrecked. That's on me for being hopeful, you know. That for once things are gonna be okay. That life teaches you. Yeah, that's the thing. So, you know, I'm betting on at least breaking even, right? And hopefully, eventually, it being a positive, because most people are gonna stick with Night Rain, the streamers. Yeah. We'll see. It was a bit of a bet. Hey, yeah, sometimes you gotta make bets and hope it turns alright. That's life, I guess. Take a little bit of risk, calculated. Dreading the spoilers I'll face on YouTube. Yeah, but I mean, it's based on the structure of Night Rain. Does it really matter? It has like a roguelike structure to it. It's a random thing, right? Every session's is pretty short and it's gonna be randomized. Most of the bosses are, you know, assets from previous games. Obviously, they're, you know, I'm sure they have a few exclusive bosses and all that, but yeah, I don't know. I understand, like, you may not want to see like some exclusive bosses or some equipment maybe, or, but yeah, I mean, it's a fucking, like, it's a PvE BR of some kind, right? Like that. So I don't know. It's like, can you? Well, I mean, can you spoil like something like Fortnite? I don't think you can, right? But I do get not wanting to see new bosses, for instance, especially if you're gonna play with your bosses, weapons, potential lore. I would be stunned if there's lore in Night Rain, but you know. Yeah, bosses, some exclusive bosses, I'm sure there will be. Like, I feel like most of them are, again, like bosses from Souls games and Elden Ring, but I'm sure there will be a few exclusive ones. Weapons, yeah, maybe. I don't know, unless I, again, unless I grossly misunderstand what Night Rain is, you know. You know how I am with spoilers, and for this one, I'm like legit, like, not a care in the world. Because it doesn't feel like a game that really gets spoiled in that sense. But hey, hopefully, maybe, yeah, who knows? Maybe there's gonna be some lore in there. Who knows? Oh, also, did you guys see the Elden Ring movie has been confirmed? Like, we talked about the rumors like a week ago. They were all correct. A24 is producing. Alex Garland's attached. And I'm surprisingly optimistic about it because Alex Garland's a great writer and director, so... Yeah, I mean, it's... I think roguelike's correct in, like, sort of, like, the fact that it's randomly generated stuff, but... It's, like, not even a roguelike in the sense of, like, Hades, right? It's more a roguelike... Yeah, I don't know, like, it's... The best comparison I can tell from what I've seen of Night Rain is, like, it's Fortnite, it's co-op Fortnite, so only versus environment, right? No other PvP, but it's co-op Fortnite with randomized, like, enemies every time, right? But... We'll see. Movie boss fights, fog walls on film? Hopefully not. I mean, I hope they, you know... I hope they embrace the adaptation for what it is, which is make a fucking dark fantasy movie with some lore elements from it. Yeah, I mean, of course, Simmons. I'm definitely not going to argue against that. I'm pretty intense when it comes to spoilers. We all know that. Yeah. Maybe I don't care much when it comes to Night Rain because I'm not interested in playing the game. So. But yeah, especially if you're gonna play with friends, you know, you can get in with the acceptance that you won't spoil each other on stuff and whatever. But I always fear with multiplayer stuff, you know, your friends or whoever you play with will know all the fucking strats beforehand, and as soon as you get in a game with them, they're gonna be like, okay, so for this thing, we're gonna do this, and this is gonna be this boss. And, oh shit. Oh, it's gonna be live action. Yeah. Shit. Oh my god. Got panicked. Oh, it's more than supposedly. They confirmed it over the weekend, yeah. The production company came out with the information that the rumors were true. But yeah, we don't know. We don't know what the movie is going to be about. It could be anything, really. It could be just Elden Ring in name, right? And have literally none of the fucking characters or anything in there. We don't know. We'll see. Tell your friends to shut up. Well, that's easier said than done, you know. Because if you're gonna play with like two friends, like if you're gonna play Night Rain with two friends and they're like, they also want to play the game the way they want to play, right? So they want to be able to talk about the mechanics and stuff like that before you get into a fight and stuff, you know. They won't necessarily be on the same page as you, so then what do? You don't play with them? What do? You go play with randos? I don't know. It's not that simple, unfortunately. Your desire to play the game a certain way doesn't, you know, isn't more important than your friend's desire to play the game a certain way. I don't know if Martin's attached to the project. I don't think so. Which is great. Alex Garland's a better writer than him anyway. By far. It'll be about a teenage boy playing Elden Ring getting sucked into the game world where he meets new characters. Dude, that would be so bad. I would actually be excited to watch it, I think. Yeah, the Isekai Elden Ring journey. I read George Martin will have an acting role in it. I could see a little cameo, yeah. That could be funny. Probably appropriate. Hopefully that's the extent of his involvement. Oh, of course, Radical, but if you listen to my argument, I included that option in there. I did say you don't have to play with your friends. It doesn't mean your way of playing the game is superior to theirs, right? It just means maybe you're not compatible to play the game with them. But then what? You go play with randos who will do the same thing online? Because you know, randos online definitely are going to be intense about knowing the strategies and all that. Do you play by yourself and compromise on a big part of what makes Night Rain, right? You can play solo, right? But it is still designed to be a co-op, like, you know, multiplayer experience, so... My point is, there's no real winning there if your friends are not on board with you. You can play at your own pace. There's literally a shrinking thing that forces you to play at the game space, like a BR. Unless I don't understand how it works in the game, I'm pretty sure there's a time limit on every session. Do you just jump straight into ranked in every game? Yes. Wrong person to ask that, because Tekken 8, I haven't played a single casual game, a single non-ranked game, legitimately. Now, granted, I spent a little time in practice mode before that, but, you know. I was pretty quickly jumping in ranked, yeah. You can go off on your... Sure, but again, you may be making a compromise there as well, right? Again, we're not talking like... we can imagine a specific person that will fit what you're describing, right, Radical? We can imagine a specific person who's like, well, I'd rather just play solo anyway and not spoil myself on anything. But then there's no point in the conversation we're having because there's no friends involved, right? The person we're talking about right now intended to play with friends, right? Because that's the conversation we're having. And if you find yourself playing with friends that don't have the same philosophy as you do, then you're kind of screwed. You have to make a decision, right? Which I agree with you. Your decision can be, well, I'm not going to play with them if they can't honor my wish to not get spoiled on the experience. But then what? You can go in solo, but maybe that's not what that... If that person wanted to play with friends initially, that person probably wants to play the game in co-op, right? So unfortunately, you're kind of on the losing end of that proposition regardless. Find new friends? Yeah, I mean, if it was that easy. What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing today? It is? Well, hey, I'm glad you think so. In my experience, finding like-minded people who would want to play the game the same way as I do, I should have started searching the moment they announced the game, and I'm not sure I would have found them by now. What's up, Garrus? Because as picky as I am with spoilers, I'm even pickier with people I spend my time with. I mean, they've apparently they've said the game was balanced around being able to play solo, just suppose. So I'm assuming everything is scaled if you play alone. It's going to be more than doable, but oh yeah, but Radical, it feels like you're arguing for the sake of arguing. I don't want to spend the months between a game like Night Rain releases finding people to play with. I want to play other things and live my life, and then when the game comes out, play it, you know? I don't want it to be like a whole fucking, you know, plan this like I'm planning a wedding ceremony or something. Just want to play the fucking game. And again, you can play. I personally would play Night Rain solo if I was going to play it. So whatever, it doesn't matter to me. And I'm not going to, so it matters even less. Wow. And also, like, even imagining myself in that situation, I can already tell if I was gonna, like, join discords of people who want to play the game without spoilers or whatever, we're gonna disagree on the definition of spoilers. And they're gonna be saying shit, and I'm gonna be like, that's kind of a spoiler. And they will be like, no, it's not. You know how I know that? Because I've seen it happen on Twitch for over a decade. So I have experience with that. I know exactly how people are gonna, you know, consider spoilers. And also there's an argument to be made that playing with your friends, even if it's not exactly the way you like to play games, is maybe more valuable than, you know, holding to your principle, I think. A great example of that is the way, you know, like, for instance, I've been playing V Rising over the weekend, right? I'm not playing the game the way I would play it by myself if I was, right? Because I'm playing with a friend, and that experience has more value to me than for that specific game has more value to me than playing the game the way I would naturally play it by myself, you know? It's not just that they suck at communication, it's that people have very different definitions of things and different values, right? And you can only know that once you're actually engaging with them in a meaningful way. It's a bovine. That's something people have to communicate. Yeah, but it can only happen once you're in there. Because in this specific case, for instance, you look for people who, you know, want to play without spoilers, and everyone agrees, oh yeah, we want to play without spoilers. Okay, and then you get in the game, and then you find out that mechanics are not spoilers for them. And then suddenly you have a disagreement. That's you need to engage with them to know that. Right? Unless, again, you want to spend, like, literal weeks vetting people before you even get in the game, in which case, like, come on, it's a video game, what are you doing? It's like, but even then, like, I mean, it's like relationships, you know? No matter how much you get to know someone before you actually start dating or whatever, and you think you're super compatible and all that, suddenly you're in a relationship, and you're doing things together, and stuff happens, and, you know. And then you're like, you know, no matter how much we communicate, we suddenly find that there's points of frictions, etc., and it's just what it is. What's up, Jode? How are you doing today? Like, no matter how much you want to communicate or you communicate beforehand, stuff reveals itself once you're actually doing things with people. Once you're actually engaging with them, you know? And that's important to remember that. I don't know why I was staying that close. That was dumb. Is there going a point where Daniel meets the perfect woman in every way, then one day she says, spoiler, we're going to get married, and he walks away forever? You know what? When it comes to something like marriage, I don't know if I'm gonna get married. Who knows? But when it comes to something like marriage, I would like to know before it happens. So my spoiler rule doesn't extend to that. Yeah, I don't know, Sims. Listen, I've seen a little bit of Night Rain during like the demo or whatever, the network test or something. I watched a little bit of someone playing it. I legitimately don't know exactly how that game's gonna work in full release, so we'll see. I'm not even sure I'm gonna be able to watch any of it because there's clearly going to be Elden Ring bosses in there, and I'm not sure if I want to risk spoiling myself or something, so... But I mean, you know, it's like old school MMOs. We did do raids and all that without mics even at some point. It wasn't great, but we did it, you know, so. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? But yeah, what I know is Night Rain's not made for me. That's for sure. And that's okay. I'm glad people are gonna enjoy it. I probably won't be one of them. Unless down the line I snatch it on a sale and I play with friends. I don't know. Doubt it. What's up, Glegor? But yeah, Captain Dax, you know, let's go for it. Ah, god damn it. I keep getting... I'm not playing very well today. Not playing very well today. That checks out. I'm trying to be too aggressive, that's why I'm dying. I just realized I'm mashing right now. I need to just play super defensive again. That's what worked. Again. Yeah, I don't know. Playing Night Rain with random seems a little... I don't know. Unpleasant. Because the one thing you need in your Souls game is people DMing you to complain that you're a noob and you don't know the fucking strats for the bosses, right? That's what's missing in a Souls game. Already free to do so. Yeah, but I feel like it's different. Because like if you get summoned in a Souls game and the fucking host sucks or whatever, I'm pretty sure you're gonna be like, eh, whatever. It was 3 minutes, they suck, whatever, I'm moving on, right? Night Rain, you're kind of investing time, right? You're investing, I don't know how long a session is, but however long it is. So I feel like people are gonna get a lot more upset if, like, at the end of it you fail on the boss because one of your teammates is just doesn't know the strat or whatever. We'll see. Oh yeah, I played a whole bunch of Monster Hunter World. I've played Monster Hunter since the PSP days, Bullvine. I haven't played online very much, but yeah. I don't know, is there even a ranked mode in Night Rain? Is that even a thing that exists? I doubt, I mean, again, I'm not sure what the structure of the actual online system is, but... People were throwing matches if they didn't get the stuff they wanted when I tested. See? Perfect example of what I'm saying. It is not comparable with Monster Hunter World. What's up, Psycho Rider? How are you doing today? Yeah, but I think the Monster Hunter community in general is a lot more easygoing. And again, it's like short sessions, right? Which I think is very, like, it's like a, you know, hunting a monster in Monster Hunter World is like a 5-minute session or whatever. Again, I don't know what Night Rain structure is, but I'm assuming the sessions can be much longer than that if you get to the final boss of whatever session you're doing, right? So I'm assuming a lot of people get more upset if you fail after like 20-30 minutes time investment. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, you know what? We'll see. The game comes out in a week. I'm sure we'll get a good sense of what it's like. Gonna make some burgers? Hell yeah. That sounds good. No voice chat? I don't know. I'm assuming not. Again, you know, I don't know much about the game, so I don't care. But according to what people have been saying in chat, I doubt there will be. We'll have to create messages to flame allies. Oh, you just wait for them to die and then you go on top of their corpse and you do that. That's gonna happen. The teabagging's gonna happen. You can be sure of that. The emotes, you know, like shaking your head or putting your face palming and all that, that when someone dies, they're just gonna run to the point where you died and, you know, face palm. That shit's gonna happen for sure. There's no crouch in Night Rain? Ugh, ruined! I guess you don't have to do stealth, right? You think they removed it specifically for people not to be able to teabag? That'd be funny. That's a design decision. Oh my god, I don't know how I'm alive there. That was stupid. It's just not attacking. There we go. Drop an Erdtree leaf on their body. I'm not even sure they're in the game. Is there gathering and crafting in Night Rain? Oh yeah, I mean, the game's very fast, Bolvan, yeah. I mean, that's intended, right? It's like, it's meant to be just a oh yeah, no, I'm just asking because it could be a thing. I could see crafting being part of the game if they wanted. But yeah, I mean, it's meant to be a very fast-paced game, right? Oh, Firebolt. Why the Dick Leaf nickname? Because of the description of the item. You can look it up or I'll show you once I die or win. My mind's not dirty. How dare you? I didn't write the thing. Okay, patience. Oh my lord. Terrible position to be in. Don't punish that one, let it go. This one you go through. Fuck! What an awful position. Oh, it did a normal thing. Interesting. Yep, that's... I don't want to be there. Dude, it's gonna be a long phase 2. Holy shit, there's not a lot of opportunities for damage. If I want to be safe. Oh my god, this one's scary as hell. No! Dude! I accidentally pressed a button. I accidentally pressed a button. That's so annoying. I mean, pretty good run, but... Dark red leaves with thick swollen veins. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins. Stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. Enlivening? Enlivening. Do I need to say more? How are you today, Cosmic? I mean, I could have stopped that thick, veiny whatever, right? Like that. That explains the Dick Leaves nickname, right? Yeah, I mean, that was a decent run. I think I got into a nice defensive groove. It's just gonna be a very long phase too, because there's so much less opportunity for attack, so... Yeah. But ultimately, if I'm playing super safe, I think I should be okay. Yeah, no one's gonna be familiar with Nick here, Simmons. People don't. he doesn't come around here. And not a lot of my community overlaps with Cody's anymore. Not too much. Yeah, I mean, it's worth trying. I was just trying to temper your expectations there. Well, there you go. Found one. Okay, I did quite a bit of damage there. Yeah, of course, Radical. Quite a few people do, it's just we don't have as much overlap as we used to at one point. A couple of people's dicks I refuse to suck, and in turn, you know, lost a little bit of that community. Let's put it this way. And just to be clear, Cody is not involved. Good dude. Still great friends. Metaphorically speaking. But hey, I mean, sometimes you just gotta ask, you know? You said that yourself earlier, right? God damn it. Why was I here? I should not have been positioned there at all. I am not gonna get into any of the details. And we should not even be talking about it, honestly. That's my mistake. Trust me, ignorance is bliss. With Facebook and Instagram this year feels good. Yeah. I mean, I never done much with Instagram. I still have it, but I barely ever go on it. I do still have my Facebook account, but similarly, I legitimately only use it to keep in touch with one person. For some reason, that's our only connection, even though we have each other's numbers. So I don't know why I'm still using Facebook for that, but just the way it's been, I guess. Oh, that's a mistake. Yep. But anyway, on to more optimistic and positive topics. What's everyone been up to this weekend? What have you guys been doing? Oh, it's a isn't it a Nas told me something about tomorrow being a holiday in the US, right? You guys have a long weekend or something? Those of you over there. What's up, Epato? That's amazing, Credo. I love that. Yeah, we're still enjoying the music there for sure. Lost in a CEDH MTG turning. That's Commander, right? Yeah. Well, hey, at least you had fun, I'm sure. I made a calculation how many hits you need to do on the boss to kill. Great. Never tell me about it. Pondering about life expectations. Nice, Pikura. I feel like I can relate with that very much. Get off my ass, clean up my garden. Hell yeah. Gardening? What has become... Gardening actually sounds awesome. I was doing a lot of gardening when I was younger with my grandmother. Loved it. Greek restaurant with a buffet. Hell yeah. Memorial Day. Thank the veterans, active service member. Oh, it's like a military thing. Fair enough. I just need to play much... Oh my god, the moment I say something, what the fuck? The moment I say something. There's a pattern there that's happening. I get hit like an idiot on the bus, and then I get in my own head and thinking about the mistake I just made, and I get hit by this guy. It's happened twice already. The exact same sequence. Watched Roadhouse, which was fun. Nice. You know what movie I've been thinking about that I haven't watched in a long time? And I kind of want to watch the series again? American Pie. I don't know why it came to my mind the other day. But I haven't watched American Pie for like, I don't know, 2 decades at this point. Kind of feel like I want to re-explore that part of my teenage years. Fun movie, yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering how poorly it aged. I'm gonna be honest. There's like a morbid curiosity of seeing how poorly that aged, but yeah, we'll see. Whew. Oh! What? Why am I getting hit? So, okay, it's a similar thing as with Blackblade Kindred. If you're close enough on the side, you never get hit. If you're just a little bit further back, you do get hit. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Sorrow? Thank you for 25 months. I did die, indeed. Yes, thank you. Appreciate the resub. In Sorrow, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well. I'm playing a veteran hardcore Grim Dawn. Started WoW again. Man. I don't know if I can ever get back into WoW. I think that part of my life is more than over. Grim Dawn was good. I liked playing Grim Dawn back when I did. One of the best non Diablo likes, right? Like ARPGs. I thought the itemization in Grim Dawn was really good. Oh, that was such a bad play. Okay. Alright, I've been kind of playing mindlessly. I need to start locking in, because I want to get that boss tonight. Their 3rd expansion comes out this year for Grim Dawn? Wasn't there already more than that? Like there was the vampire one and the Greek gods one or whatever. There was a whole thing. I'm maybe confused about the themes, but that's what I remember. Yeah, I can't do that. I need to be on the side, and if I'm not, I need to not punish and just roll away. I can't afford to be there when he does that. But yeah, what I thought was fun in Grim Dawn was the sort of like almost post-apocalyptic nature of the world, right? I remember the gear in the first area looking almost like Mad Max shit. That was fun. Ashes of Malmouth, I remember that. Forgotten Gods, yeah, that's the one I said, like Greek gods, but yeah. Thanks of Astrakhan. Okay, well, hey, I remember there being more than that back then, but I guess I'm wrong. I'm just surprised, like, I played that game like 6 years ago or something. Or 5 at least. Yeah, I remember it was like... I played it with my buddy who I played Tarkov with, so it had to be at least 5 years ago. My only issue kind of with Grim Dawn was it felt like the game's sort of aesthetic theme was a little over the place, right? It was one of those things with like, it feels like a compilation of a lot of different fantasies and stuff, which doesn't always make it feel very cohesive, I guess. Ah, fuck off. But mechanically speaking, the game was great. Oh my god, he tried to kill me again. Yeah, that's the spot where I need to be, and only there. I need to really be precise with my dodging so I can be there, kill. They do connect in the lore sense, but if that connection is good or not is another story. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they have reasons, right? But it's the middle of an apocalypse. Why would it be cohesive? Oh, I could talk about that for hours. Mad Max is in the middle of an apocalypse. It's cohesive. What if suddenly Greek gods and vampires showed up? Would you think Mad Max is a better movie for it? Or would you think that it loses a bit of its cohesion? I think that's an interesting thing about stories is that the real world isn't cohesive, right? By nature. It's a fucking mess of everything. But stories need to work around that a little bit. Not every story can be everything, right? It's fantasy. Still. God, I hate when he's not doing anything. I like him better when he's being aggressive. That could have been a punish. Yeah, I was... I didn't trust that position there. My eye, not now! Ah, god damn it. I didn't believe. Position. Yeah, he's gonna transition pretty soon. Now probably. No, not yet. Now. Nope. Still not. Okay. Am I misreading that health bar? Oh, come on, dude. I was playing so safe and I just... For some reason put safety aside for a second. That wasn't... I mean, it's already a saga, past 2. It's been since last time. We spent last stream entirely on the boss, so we had already started the fight. What the fuck am I doing? That was stupid. Just stay at the correct spacing, just play it safe and slow. We got this. That sucks. Okay. Very risky. Oh, that is dumb. Okay. Got away with it. Ooh, I'm cornered. Ugh. Jeez, that was close. Let's get to the middle a little bit. We've gone in there. No, come on. I felt cornered. I wanted to move and ran straight into that fucking poke, I guess. Boss is hard. Yeah, I mean, I think this fight should be easier than Black Blade Kindred. So. It's like I understand what I'm supposed to do. I've got the, you know, like the positioning, the strategy down that I wanna. My game plan is works, right? I just need to execute it without mistake for a very long time. So. It's not a problem of knowledge at this point, it's just execution. But, yeah. Wow. Spamming fireballs right now he is, huh? It was, yeah, outrun. Wasn't the longest though. I think the Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight was still at this point still the longest fight we've had, I think. that was awkward. Couldn't risk it. Oh, that was stupid. Oh, come on, dude. I don't know. Maybe I should have had taken the hint of sleeping through my alarm and just stayed in bed. God damn it. Limgrave has been waiting for weeks. It can wait another day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not feeling it today. I don't know what's up. I'm not... Playing like garbage. Not feeling the boss or Elden Ring in general? Oh no, not feeling me. Stream. Has nothing to do with the game. I wonder if that's smart or not. No, that's not smart. Muscle memory will activate faster next time you feel up. Just, I don't know. I feel like I'm forming bad habits today, as opposed to last stream. I was playing a lot better last stream. I'm not sure about that, but I appreciate the optimism. Oh, jeez, game, you cannot do that. There should be no way in hell the locking system makes me do a 360, 180. That should not be possible. That was obscene, it was, yeah, it really was. $10. Ski! Yeah. God. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. Pressing random buttons. I'm just pressing random buttons. I'm like a blue rank Reyna in Tekken. Except in that case, that Reyna would be winning. Oh my god, dude. Deal? We're not going to Limgrave, are we? Eventually, yeah. If it's still there by the time we get here. Pretty sure I pressed, but... Oh, not today, Credo. Today has been abysmal. The end of last stream I was doing fine. But today is just... yeah. Less to do with the game, more to do with me, but... oh my god, dude. What am I doing? Jesus! Let's see if we can make something happen there. That's okay, play it safe. Far. Fuck! God damn it. Fucking off timing. Whatever. I don't know if I was in the wrong position there to start with, or... I feel like I shouldn't have been in that position. Far. Too late. Perfect. Sucks. Thank you. Oof. Come on, dude. I'm trying to be in that position specifically to avoid that shit. Understand what's going on? Oof. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Like, I can tell, like, all my timings are off because I'm rarely in the good position to punish the fireballs, which last time was almost a guarantee every time. I'm just not playing well. I'm completely off. I was locked in the turnaround animation. Some days, man, just not meant to be. Some days, they're just not meant to be. I'm telling you, I should have listened to myself. Like, when I slept through the alarm, that was my sign that today was not the day. And I should have been taking that as a sign that I needed more rest. My fucking mood's been terrible. I'm playing like garbage. Some days you're the bug, some days you're the windshield. That's actually a really good one. I like that. Too bad you can't be dressed as Krillin. My Krillin cosplay for my character in Tekken's perfect. I'm so happy with it. It hurts to look at. It's beautiful. Best Dragon Ball Z character. Best Dragon Ball character. should share that in Discord. It is in the tier 3 channel where I post random bullshit. Did you use twin blades in DS2? I did not know. Ugh. Static custom for Raven. Is Raven your main? There was a fucking... Wait, Raven. You mean Raiden? Or am I wrong? Wait, his name is Raven. Raven, not Raiden. That's on me, sorry. I'm wrong there. I'm telling you, today my brain's working half capacity. Yeah, there was... I don't know if you saw Rian King. There was a Raven mirror at Combo Breaker that was insane. Absolutely insane. Rich for my blood, sadly. I understand. And, you know, I do have to sort of give at least some benefits to higher tier subs if I can, right? So that felt like a very easy way for me to do something like that. And honestly, you're not missing much. So. Yeah, Pina and I don't remember who the other one was, but it was really cool. But yeah, so my Krillin custom for Fang is pretty funny. I like it. I think it came out nice. I'm assuming my opponents are so stunned when they see it that I get an unfair advantage immediately. You can also do Tien for Fang. Yeah, but why would I? Tien is a terrible, terrible character. No, Krillin's literally the best character. He's the strongest human in the fucking universe. What do you mean? He's married to Android 18. He's got the best life out of all of them. Strongest human in the universe. He constantly whines, cries, and hides? What do you mean? What kind of weird version of Dragon Ball did you guys have in the US? He's the bravest character in the entire series. Literally died because he went after Frieza, even though he was clearly inferior to him. He was smart, reasonable, you know? Are you okay, Kimi? I don't know, your first message is weird, so I'm asking. A first message is always weird? That's not true. Usually it's high. The bar's not really high for best character. That's true, but Krillin's still the best. Why Americans played bad rock music instead of Masterpiece original OST in DBZ episodes? Because it had to be more American for the audiences. And yes, it's terrible. The original DBZ soundtrack is so much better. It also used silence so much better than the American soundtrack that's constantly playing something. I prefer the inferior OST. Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Especially if you watched it when you were a kid. I get it. Could have punished that. Is it gonna change? No, one more. Okay. Yep, that's gonna be it. You know, there's something about this fight that kind of reminds me of Sister Friede a little bit. In the way he moves and just... I don't know. There's a little something that's reminiscent to me. Not the slinky stuff, but... No! Fuck off, dude. That one, I need to remember, the follow-up to the jump is so delayed. It's very delayed. God damn it. No, not the music, just like the moveset. Like, there's a few things that kind of remind me of Friede. I don't know why. I mean, I haven't, you know, I haven't seen the Friede fight in like over 2 years, so my memory of it is pretty vague, but I don't know, there was something there that just suddenly reminded me of it. Could be the transition in phase 2 to like the, like sort of elevating, you know, kind of like Lady Maria style thing. Gets up in the air, explosion around it. I feel like Friede does something like that a little bit. Just another reason Krillin's the best character. It's snagged Android 18. Yeah, I said that 10 minutes ago. It's my main reason for him being the best character. Oh, it's just a cool character. I like the character of Krillin. I think him being the strongest human in the universe is a fun little title for him. Everyone else is a fucking alien. Yeah, Naz said the same thing yesterday when I made that argument. He said he looked into it. I didn't want to push the line of questioning, but I was like, hold on, how do you think... That's kind of weird. Luck? I don't know. You can be lucky to meet someone, but getting in a relationship with them and actually making it work, I don't think is a factor of luck. It's a cartoon? Alright, then there's no reason to talk about anything then. We can't talk about themes and stories and characters in cartoons. It's fictional. None of it is real. There's no point. You're bringing up stuff that happens off screen. We see a lot of their like first few moments of like romance. She's clearly interested in him immediately. She's attracted to his, you know, appearance at first, and you know, she sort of flirts with him. That's not luck. I mean, it is undeniable charisma, you know, in action. There's no argument here if you think Krillin is charismatic. You know, of all people, Naz, I expected you to root for the bald guy, but... He's a bald by shot. Oh, that's amazing. That is true, though. There's even a few episodes where he's rocking like a sort of weird Guile haircut or whatever's happening there. He even has a stash at some point, I think, which, you know. Also, yeah, he doesn't have a nose. I think that in itself is impressive. That the man has accomplished everything he's done without a nose. That deserves credit. I love this Dragon Ball episode where he's fighting a dude that stinks in the tournament. And Goku has to remind him that he doesn't have a nose. He shouldn't be, you know, he shouldn't be able to be affected by it. What's up, Colette? Still, Krillin, strongest human in the universe, best character in the show. I will die on that hill. He's the Samwise of Dragon Ball. He's the loyal friend. Unfaltering. Gets the girl at the end, you know? Like he's the relatable story in a world of unrelatable characters and crazy adventures. He's the common man. He's you and me. Maybe that's why you don't like him, Naz. He's you. He's your vessel in the story. Yeah, but that's the point. That's exactly the point. That's why Krillin's so important. Because most of the other characters aren't. Maybe that's not your reason to watch the show, but it's needed in the story. I haven't watched Super yet. I think when I'm gonna do my rewatch of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, I'm gonna follow up with watching Super after that, I think. We'll see. What's with the dots on his forehead? I think it's a martial arts thing, right? Probably. I don't know if they ever explain it. Also bullshit that I'm getting hit by that. God, this is so weird. I don't know how to punish that properly. What? Okay, I thought I was far enough. That's on me. He's Dragon Balled. Oh my god. Ugh. Every moment he was on the screen, I was annoyed. I'm telling you, self-hatred is the reason for that. If I am whiny and insufferable... No, that's the... Actually, you kind of... I would have never qualified you like that before that sentence. That's the most whiny I've ever seen you. Ever. He loses the dots when he's the family man? I didn't even notice that, ever. I'm gonna have to pay attention when I rewatch. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Hope you're well. Not today, I don't think. Today's a bad day. Jesus! Muting myself and coughing in the middle of a boss fight is not great. spin jump? No? Fucking asshole. There we go. Okay. That's where I draw the line, Rian King. Yajirobe is a terrible character. Hate that asshole. Cut the tail. I don't care. He's what Nas thinks Krillin is. He's a coward. Yeah, Krillin never died to a Zyba, man. He survived the whole fucking thing. Krillin survived the whole Saiyan saga. I wonder, maybe... Ooh. Yeah, maybe 3 attacks there is a little too greedy. Maybe I need to go for only 2 and then move. I mean, that's the thing though, Pikura. So is Krillin. Krillin's just a human. That's why I think he's such an interesting character. Him and Yajirobe have basically the same starting build, right? Except Krillin gets really strong and Yajirobe is a lazy coward. Which is fine, you know, I don't blame him. I would be exactly like him if I was in this world, probably. That's awkward. Okay. I could have attacked there. I didn't believe in it. I'm so poorly positioned. God damn it, dude. I was just thinking, I wonder how long my bubble is still gonna last. Far. poorly positioned. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. That's pretty good. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was so weirdly positioned. I could have punished hard there, but I didn't want to risk it. My position was weird. Oh my fucking god, okay. Holy shit. Let's be chill. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. God damn it, dude. I knew I needed to dodge and I pressed attack instead. That was a complete brain fart. Fuck. That could have been it there. Jesus. God damn it. Solid attempt, yeah. Like, I knew exactly what was coming. Like, I had perfect position, I had everything I needed there, and I just pressed the wrong button. Complete brain fart. Tension, I guess, right? Nerves, but... God. So sad. My man Krillin would have survived that. Listen, Naz, I'll when I rewatch the show, I'll let you know how I feel about Krillin. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna love him in Dragon Ball, because I'm gonna start with Dragon Ball, right? In Dragon Ball, he's so funny. I love heel Krillin at the beginning when he first gets introduced, and he's just like this sneaky little asshole. Doesn't get enough credit, Videl. She's a regular human. I mean, she's a pretty good fighter, but... Yeah, she's a... I mean, again, Krillin is also a regular human. He's just a really well-trained and strong one. I like Tien more than Krillin. See, I cannot understand that. Tien was such an empty, boring character to me. Tell me anything about Tien's character that does not involve Chaozu. Anything. Like something that's just himself as a character. His only characterization is based around Chaozu, and there's very little of it. There's very, very little of it. Yeah, but we don't know anything about those things. You know, the random little events that happen during fighting is not a characterization element. I think Tien also has a scar, doesn't he? Maybe not? I know he has like a third eye or whatever, which, by the way, weird, but okay. Big fan of TMT. Oh my god. Alright, Radical. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for being here. Sorry, I was in a mood. And if I was confrontational... What? Bullshit! What? Since when does he have a second follow-up to this? I'm getting fucking mixed up. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I can imagine that, Costa. Like trying to put the pieces together. Wait, hold on, what? There's aliens and humans and people die and... Yeah, that's Dragon Ball. It's alright, Radical. Sometimes I need a good antagonist. Everything just sounds insane, but the arguments are delivered with dead seriousness. That's it. I love how Costa said they didn't know anything about the thing, and Rian King's like making direct reference to specific arcs, like it's gonna mean something. Yes, so we all did that, Radical. I was in front of my TV raising my hands. I really wanted to help. Made sense as a kid. Spirit Bomb never worked? That's not true. That's how he beats Vegeta, doesn't he? Oh no, wait, that's not true actually. Hold on. Gohan falling on Vegeta is what actually defeats him, I think. Yeah, I haven't seen the show in a while, but... I remember the Spirit Bomb doing something to someone, though. But I don't remember who. And it wasn't Kid Buu, because I've never watched the end of that saga. I stopped at Cell. I watched the beginning of the Buu saga, but I quit pretty early, back in the day. That's why I want to watch it again too. I would actually watch the whole thing to the end. Yeah, but it also, the first time he used it was against Vegeta, right? And it still did quite a bit of damage, didn't it? Saga sucks. I'm expecting it too, yeah. There's another saga after now, right? Didn't they make like a follow-up to the show or something? Dragon Ball Super? So Super takes place after. Wait, so what's... Isn't there one that's like a retelling of the story or something? Oh, that's Kai, isn't it? Kai and Super are not the same thing. I think part of me thought Kai was the same thing as Super, and like Super was the American name, and Kai was the original name, because Americans be weird. But okay, it's different things. Fair enough. Was Credo involved in the making of Dragon Ball Super? Did he name the thing? Like... Vegeta's random energy blast spam, he just keeps trying. Oh, the thing with the two hands? I mean, it's... small attacks never really do anything. Just meant to distract and tire your enemy, you know? Every time I'm slightly too in front of him, I'm susceptible to getting hit by this fucking move. Shit. Okay. Defense is better than damage. Defense is better than damage. Best defense is a good offense. I don't think that's true in... Well, actually, never mind. It probably is true, even in a Souls game, but... A good offense in this case would imply having a shit ton of damage, all the buffs in the world, and being able to kill the dude in like 5 hits or something, right? Or like, if I could stagger him and like, you know, like stun him and stagger him, that would work, because then you cancel his own attacks, right? But yeah, an enemy that basically has permanent hyper armor, I don't think that that rule really applies in the same way. So what cult is my character part of? I don't know, Jared Leto's probably, or Alison Max. One of these Hollywood celebrities, probably. I don't know. One of the cults. Definitely not Piper Niven's. That's for sure. Sadly. I know, Naz, I know. I need to get hired by WWE just to write that shit, I think. I'm gonna go to the interview to get hired by WWE as a writer, and I'm gonna be like, you guys remember that How to Start a Cult book Piper was reading? And they were gonna be like, what, no? Yeah, that happened on TV. I wanna make something out of that. And that's how I'm gonna learn that she was just randomly, you know, they told her, hey, you can just do something, you know, next to Chelsea. And she just picked up a book or whatever that was there. And it wasn't meant to be a story or anything. And then I'm gonna be the greatest writer in WWE history for picking that up and making something out of it. Which honestly, the bar's pretty low, but, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure, you know, I'm not even sure if the scene called for a book or whatever. It was like, yeah, she was probably like, what am I doing next to Chelsea? Whatever. Could just be chilling and reading a book. Ah, fuck me, dude. Why? It's such a weird thing though. Like she wouldn't randomly have. There's no way someone randomly has a How to Start a Cult handbook. Like, it has to be intentional. All jokes aside. I very much believe they gave up on whatever it was supposed to be, but it had to be intentional. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, why does that book even exist? Does it exist? Is that a real book, or did they just print a fake cover to make a story or a joke? Honestly, that's the thing, Naz. They currently have the perfect setup for that. What better way to start a cult angle? That sounded like Kurt Angle. A cult angle than her being like some sort of like president secret service, right? And then you end up learning that a dark cult was controlling the whole thing, you know? How to start a cult, be bold, build belonging, and attract a band of devoted followers to your brand. Ah, fuck, it's a fucking branding book. She was probably actually reading that to know how to build herself on social media. I actually kind of need to read that book, I think. Come on, do something! Thank you. There was barely any damage on the board at that point. Might as well die. Like, seriously. That was the longest attempt with the least damage we've had. I'm pretty sure. He won the mind game? I guess he did. You know how they say men are created equal? Yeah, I never believed in that. That's bullshit. I don't even have to look at Samoa Joe or you to say that this is a complete bullshit statement. I guess the only way in which we're created equal is that we're all born naked and we're all gonna die. That much is true. Yo, Elisa, thank you for the resub, 21 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Elisa, pray you will be remembered. I'll roll through the Grim Reaper's scythe when it comes for me. Yeah, let me know how that goes. What the? That was the weirdest behavior. He's gonna fireball from there, isn't he? No? Okay. Too bad iframes rolling is a video game hack and not real. Maybe we just don't have enough ADP. Maybe that's why it doesn't work. God, that was a positioning issue. I shouldn't have been there. It is a very long fight to never make a positioning mistake for. And like I make some small positioning mistakes here and there, but I don't always get punished for it, so most of the time I get away with it, and it's fine. I don't even see it. But you can be lucky for like 15 minutes. Like my positioning has to be perfect, pretty much. That was good though. I didn't want to attack there. Oh my lord! I don't know how I'm alive there. I was dodging on vibes. Nope. Ooh, that was fucking terrible. Okay, we're alive. Fireball, yep. Come on, flip. Thank you. For some reason, I let go of the stick. So I just dashed backwards instead of rolled to the side. That was dumb. I am playing so stupid right now. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can do a little more damage. I think it's a little scary, but there may be a few windows. And that sucks. Watch some bits of Lies of P DLC gameplay. Sure, it was riveting. Looks really good. What's your opinion of Lies of P? Because I feel like that's gonna color, you know. I'm not talking about like attacks or whatever. I'm talking about like the game in general, the level design, you know. So really good, but the end game was ass. Yeah, I feel like Lies of P was good for like 2 hours. And then after that, it's just... It was just long enough for the refund window to be closed. So I will not be playing the DLC, is what I mean. Yeah, Lisa. Yeah, it's he's a sneaky little bastard. I mean, I've got the game plan down and everything. I know where I'm supposed to do, where I'm supposed to position, how I avoid damage and all that, but God, it's so hard to be consistent for that long. It's a long fight for me. A long boss in more ways than one, yeah. I wonder, That was dumb. Yeah. God. It's always that one attack, but that my whole game plan revolves around not being in a position where that attack can hit me. I was wondering if there's an equipment setup that I have right now that could allow me to take more than one hit. Because if I can survive one hit, honestly, pretty sure that would trivialize the fight quite a bit, but... I'm not sure that I have any setup right now that would allow me to survive. I don't know. Yeah, I used the bubble in phase 2. But like that's basically 2 hits, right, during phase 2. Whereas if I could actually survive multiple hits, I have like 8 flasks. You know, that would be quite a bit. I mean, I would probably need to go for like more armor. Maybe one of the talismans that gives me more HP. I would need to burn the Baldachin's Blessing. which I'm keeping on me just in case it does anything anywhere, right? As a sort of... I don't know if maybe it could, you know, maybe it's necessary to trigger an event or get a specific situation happening, or... I'm kind of keeping it because of maybes. Yeah, I have the blessing on. I mean, it's not a lot of HP. It's like, I don't know, 5 or 10%. It's really not that much. Yeah, I mean, I could have a few ways of increase. I could use a rune arc to increase my HP, right? That could also be a thing, but there's a few ways that I could raise my HP and defense to maybe survive a hit. But at this point, I'm sort of also committed to, you know, this situation. It's kind of... I've been fighting him with this setup, and I kind of want to finish him with his setup. I would also do a lot less damage with a different setup, so that's also a factor to consider. The fight would be much longer. So maybe it would not even be a, you know, winning bet. I don't know. Also, of note, a lot of his attacks, if you get hit by the first, you get hit by the second. He has a lot of, like, combos that just chain into one another. So I would need to survive 2 attacks, which... yeah, that's not happening, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would not even be favorable. I'm stuck. I need him to do something. Thank you. Whew. Running around there would have been very risky. Okay. 2 more attacks and he's gonna transform. One more, I think, maybe? Maybe 2? Shit, yeah, I didn't want to punish there because I thought I was off-center a little bit. I didn't want to risk anything. Yeah, same here. As long as I survive, I eventually win, so defense is better. Yep, there it is. Yeah, at least the music is amazing, that's true. I can be stuck all day on a boss with music like that. Much better than fucking Kindred's music. my god, I'm stuck! Oh no, oh no, oh no! Holy shit, that was terrifying. Woo! Okay, breathe. Oh my god, dude. This fight is 100% a positioning fight with that amount of HP I have. It is completely a positioning fight. It's the only thing that matters is my positioning. That one's scary. I don't know if I can actually reliably punish that. I'm doing it right now, but I don't think I should. Because I don't think I'm well positioned to do it. Yeah, I was too far ahead there. Good dodge, I think. Yeah, see? I end up in front of him. That's crazy scary, because he could do the other attack and then I'm screwed. I'm also gonna lose the bubble pretty soon, so... maybe in the future I need to... What the fuck?! Maybe in the future I need to use it later in the phase, even? God, that sucks. Okay, well, at least it was useful. Oh my lord. Ugh. Okay, let's reset there. Punish? Yeah. I wasn't sure there. I think I can, but I don't think there's a follow-up to that one very fast. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. I think I got very lucky based on the attack that he did. Which one is that? Oh god. I was confused. Okay, chill. No risks. No risks. Shit. I thought I was far enough. I didn't... I legit thought I was far enough. That was on me. That was on me. Oh. I really thought I was far enough. I should have just dodged anyway. What's up, Cryptsteak? How are you doing today? What's up, Visser? How are you? That was a good attempt, yeah. I still feel like I should have done better. I think what I'm gonna do, I think, is I may wait a little longer before using the bubble. Although, I mean, it's been useful every time. I haven't had the bubble pop on its own yet, so, you know, it saved me from that, but I'm thinking of maybe going a bit deeper into phase 2 before popping it, to really sort of protect those really good attempts, right? But I don't know, it's kind of it's a bit of a bet, I guess. I don't know. Like maybe when he does an AoE, when he's like around 30% HP or something, does an AoE attack, right? I move away, use the bubble. I would hate to be on a really good run and then the bubble pops on its own at like 10% HP or something, and then I just die instead of clutching it, you know. It's a strategic decision. Such a long fight, that's the thing. Do something! Jesus! Whew. Not that. Didn't want to say anything, so you locked in. I was pretty locked in on this attempt, yeah. Okay. We have a little bit over an hour. I can make this work. Yo, Outrun, thank you for gifting a sub to Cryptstick. Appreciate that. First time gifting a sub to the channel, too. Hell yeah, thank you so much. And Cryptstick, you will be remembered. Thank you. Okay, let's get it done. What level am I? 61, I think. Last time we leveled up. I'll check after I'm dead or win. But yeah, I think 61. I was gonna check mid-fight. Hold on, I can do it. Yeah, 62. Look at me menuing in the middle of a fight. Speedrunner. Oh, that was dumb. See, that's what I mean. It's not so much about the timings. It is about the fucking positioning. At least the way I'm playing it. Of course, here it could have been just better timing, would have also, you know, avoided the situation, but the way I've been playing, my whole game plan is all about positioning, not so much timing. I'm basically always want to position myself in a place that I'm safe, that I know he can't do that one attack that always kills me, and where I can punish him, right? That's always the right position like that, right? Oh, that was dumb. Oh my god, that was double dumb. Okay. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. That attempt was a complete mess. Took me the last hour to figure out where to watch Dragon Ball Z these days. Yeah. It's also, there's like, well, I mean, I don't know, maybe not for the German version or whatever, but like, there's this thing with like the, part of me wants to watch the French version, because that's the one I grew up with, right? But it's hard to find a good quality French version. Yeah, that's the thing, I don't think it's on, like, I don't think the French version's on Crunchyroll, like, licensing issues or whatever. Yeah. And I would watch the English version. I don't mind watching the English version. Could be nice for, you know. I've never seen it. Could be maybe like new voice actors. I know like the voice acting in the English version's really good. Like I've seen some like videos of them voice acting and it's really cool. But I don't want the fucking American music though. I want the original music. So I don't know if there's a version available that has the English voice acting and the actual like original soundtrack. I may have to, you know, sail the seas to find a version that mixes those things together. I don't know. I'm not sure what exists out there, but... And I don't want to watch the Japanese version. I actually, well, I mean, Dragon Ball Z is fine, but I find the Japanese version of the original Dragon Ball to be quite grating. The sound is really poorly recorded, and yeah. Also, I kind of want to, you know, I'm not gonna pay full attention to it. I'm gonna watch that as I'm playing games, you know. In my own time or whatever, when I'm labbing Tekken or whatever. So I need like a version with a language that I can understand without, you know, reading. Yeah, Shepard. What I know for sure is I want the version with the original soundtrack. That's my requirement. Everything else I can work around, but that was a very bad position. Okay. Let's get it. I'm ready to kill this nerd and move on back to Limgrave. Yeah, I definitely think I wanna go with like English version plus original soundtrack. Maybe we'll make it through the storm gate tomorrow. Oh, I don't appreciate your pessimism. What if I kill him in the next 20 minutes? Plenty of time for me to get back to the storm gate. I mean, I was pretty confident that I would kill him today, but then started late because I slept through my alarm, and then I was in a terrible mood at the beginning of the stream, and I was playing like garbage, which means we lost a lot of time. Valuable attempt, you know. So I'm not so sure anymore, but yeah. Oh, I think it's the jab abbreviation is, I think, can be considered a slur, depending on context, right? Yeah. Obviously, you in this sense, you just, it's like the abbreviation for the language on, like, you know, media, but yeah. Obviously talking about the abbreviation for the language and not the people, so very different context. Oh my lord, this was fucking close. Holy shit, dude. That's interesting that he would fireball here. But yeah, this is a really interesting boss fight, I think, in the way you need to play. You know, you have the room's pretty big, but it's not huge based on his attacks and movesets. So the way you need to kind of move around and make sure you're not like stuck against the wall. Like, there's a whole spacing and movement thing in this fight that I find really, really cool. It almost feels like an MMA fight in a way, you know? You want to make sure you don't get cornered against the wall and you have space to move around, and I'm really enjoying it. Favorite boss so far? I think so, yeah. I think I'm ready to call it my favorite boss fight so far. Also, the music is amazing. The build up, like, to get there, the exploration going down the tower and everything, the whole sort of aesthetic around it, the lore seems really interesting. Yeah, I think this is my favorite fight so far. I got stuck in the fucking turnaround animation. I hate it. I really wish I could roll out of that. I really wish I could roll out of the sort of the really hard, like, turn. I need to stop just running in that situation, I think. That was really, really dumb of me. Berloni, how are you doing today? Okay, that sucks, but oh, bitch! Yeah, Angthar. Yeah. Yeah, licensing is obviously, you know, a hell of a nightmare to deal with media. A necessary one, unfortunately. Because, yeah. It has a lot of downsides for consumers, but it would be chaos otherwise for actual creators and artists and all that. So. How was the Monaco Grand Prix, by the way? Grand Prix. Who won? That's bad! Yeah. I knew it. I immediately knew that was a poor position. And instead of doing the safe thing, which was rolling away, I just still damaged. Got punished for it. God damn it. Literally fucking knew it the moment I went in. I need to be safer. As long as I don't die, I can't lose. I know that sounds very obvious, what I just said. And kind of a useless yeah, thing. Norris won, Leclerc second, Piastri third. Nice. Is Norris still leading the, you know, championship now? Piastri is leading by 3. That's crazy. This season, I hate that. I get into the mindset that I'm not gonna watch F1 this year anyway. It's gonna be Max again winning every fucking race or whatever. Max bored me enough that I stopped watching F1, and now here's the the most exciting season we've had in like years. I blame Max for this. To be fair, I warned you. I know. It's fine. Hopefully, it keeps being close and interesting and I can watch like the last 2 races or something. Yeah, McLaren just seems to be dominant right now. It's just that I wouldn't have expected that like 2 years ago even. What a quick turnaround. What am I leveling mostly? Stamina, strength, dexterity. All 3. And that's it. Nothing else. For now. I don't know where I'm gonna go next, but for now that's what I'm doing. Fireball, yeah. Too far. Reset, yep. Nope. Good patience, good man. I don't know what I'm gonna eat after stream. I have... Oh, never mind, I know. I have potato salad. I'm gonna eat potato salad. Delicious. There was a moment today when after the race, Luis asked whether Adami was mad at him and it just didn't reply. That is insane though. Like, come on. This isn't high school. Please. Yeah, it seems like Ferrari has a bit of a culture problem. I don't know. I keep hearing shit like stuff like that all the time. Maybe Adami put away his headset, but still. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. Unless Lewis was being facetious and cheeky, which, you know, I'm not putting it past him. He's a funny guy. You shouldn't even ask questions like that in a work environment like this, right? I don't know. You shouldn't be in a position where you actually have to ask something like that. Why is this boss one-hitting me? Because I don't have any HP upgrades. And I'm probably not supposed to be here. This is probably higher level than I'm supposed to be. Which doesn't mean anything to me. I see a thing I want to explore and fight, I'll fight. Eventually I win. That's how we do things. That sucks. Okay. Oof. I was very lucky there. That was unsafe. I got away with it, but that was unsafe. God damn it, dude. That was scary. Too far. Oh, bitch! I thought I was far enough. Okay, I need to be slightly further away. I've gotten used to being a little too close to him. I think that's a big thing I was doing last stream better than today, is I was staying further away, which baits more fireballs and jump attacks. But I've also had a lot of situations where I'm rolling and I'm not far enough into him to punish safely, so maybe that's why I'm staying closer, but yeah, I need to be further. I need to be around here. Yeah. Yeah, that's more than enough. Yeah. Yep. That's a great distance. It's also the distance where he stops doing anything. Which is why it's so safe. Come on, dude. Thank you. Fireball again, yeah. Too far. Jumpy jump. No, fireball, okay. Fireball. Oh my fuck! I don't understand why that attack came out. I should have been safe from it. I could watch the watch the replay to see exactly where I was positioned, but I don't know. I must have made a mistake, position-wise. See, that's stupid, for instance. I shouldn't be there. I shouldn't be there attacking. I wonder if rolling on his left, on his right could be good. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of options if I'm on his left, right? Well. I wonder how much better you would perform if you were dressed like Krillin instead of some low-level cult member. If I can find the pieces in Elden Ring, I am dressing like Krillin and shaving my head in-game. It's happening. Oh, okay, that's not safe, and he can do the fucking swing. Okay, we stay on the right side. Noted. We stay on the right side. I mean, on the left. On his left, I guess. Oh, fuck off. Pulling that move from out of his ass there. Jesus. That's on me. I should have been further away. I had no reason to stay there. Dressing as a budget version of the boss is part of the challenge. No, that's not intentional. Oh my god, I'm back to playing bad. Okay, it's time to lock in. There's not that much time left in the stream. Maximum about an hour, I think. So it's time to lock in, it's time to get this, it's time to go back to Limgrave. I miss this place. I miss Limgrave. I miss the music. I miss the grass. I need to touch grass, guys. I need to cross the storm gate. It's gonna be such a monumental event. Ugh. I miss the great Kenneth Height. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing right now. What was the last thing we did? He told me that I couldn't be, he couldn't make me a knight, even though he promised it, and then that I needed to find like a better successor for Limgrave than the tyrant or whatever that's currently controlling it. I need to watch my notes again. I don't remember everything he said. It's been so long. If you really missed Limgrave, you wouldn't keep getting distracted. I don't think that's how humans work though, but at least that's not how I work. I miss Limgrave. I just saw a shiny, dark tower and I wanted to explore it, and here we are. Ah! I mean, there's another... I just noticed there's 2 fucking gates. I mean, I noticed it before, but it never really occurred to me that maybe there's more to this tower than after this boss. Maybe that's why Naz is so doubtful that I'm gonna make it back to fucking... the Storm Gate, you know. In a timely manner. There's a whole ass door after this. Maybe he's just a... You know, maybe he's just guarding... whatever next part of this whole dungeon is. I don't know. That would be crazy. Just a restroom? Ah! Bitch! I got just too close. I even knew it. I was trying to move away from the wall. Okay, I'm not locked in right now. This is bad. Alright, wake up. Fight. I was doing better when we were having random conversations about Dragon Ball. I'm telling you, the more I focus on a fight, the less perform, the worse I perform. I feel like I need to be distracted to perform well. It's a weird thing. What's up, Victimize? Is there anything longer than a saga? I don't know. I don't think we ever came up with anything. What would be longer than a saga? Narrative-wise, right? Like, is there a term that would imply greater length than a saga? Is an epic longer than a saga? I don't know. Is an epic formed of different sagas? Yeah, anthology is definitely a different meaning entirely, right? Chronicle, yeah. A saga is considered longer than an epic. Shit. We could have had a whole, you know. Yeah, we started the whole thing wrong. I mean, to me, an arc is more... It's not just a boss fight. This is the conclusion of an arc. This is... What we're doing right now is the conclusion of the Dragon Barrow arc, right? That started with me being teleported to the Sanctum and fighting Blackblade Kindred, right? Once we finish this, we're going back to Limgrave. That's the end of the arc, right? The saga is specifically about the boss fight. Yeah. I don't know. I think a saga is a saga. Starting on day 3, it's a saga. If we ever have a boss that... Okay, listen. If we ever get to a boss that gets to day 10... Day 10. That's what I'm willing to brainstorm a new name for longer than a saga. How long was... I think my longest saga ever was Free Day, right? On the channel? I think that was Free Day, and I think Free Day was like five days, I think. Why not a solid week? Yeah, I mean, that could actually be a good way to define it. It's a little iffy because, you know, like, maybe I could do the rule for more than a saga could be the same thing. You know, you start on a stream. You start on a stream and then you do another whole stream on it. That's a saga, right? So what if a fight starts during one specific week and then lasts another full week and then it becomes something more? But I feel like that's a bit unfair because it could range from literally like 6 days to 10, right? Or, yeah. So I think it's a little too loose. So I think 10 days, just 10 days is a better sort of metric. It's like almost 2 full weeks of streaming, right? Regardless. Yeah, I think actually that's a good point. Day 11. Day 11 is the beginning of an era. Oh, that's a good one, yeah, an era. I like that. I don't know if it... What's up, Godra? Yeah, I'm keeping the era in the brainstorming ideas. Starting on day 11, you know. Ah, bitch. An Odyssey? I think the Odyssey would be... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Odyssey would be the longer version of an arc. It would be more about the exploration than the boss fights. I don't know. But I think an arc can be of any length, right? It can be a few days, it can be multiple weeks. So I think we don't need another term for that. But needing an extended term for a boss fight that lasts exceptionally long could be fun. Although that implies that I'm gonna spend more than 10 days on a boss fight. I don't know if that's gonna happen, frankly. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. That's a long... Like, 10 days is a long fucking time. I don't know. Like I said, if we eventually get there, we'll start brainstorming a better name than a saga for a longer fight. But I think an era is not a terrible name. There's a ring to it, right? Oh, the Godskin Apostle era, right? Not that it's gonna happen, but yeah. I like that. He wrote that purposefully in public spaces to distract himself? Oh, that's neat. I've never heard of him, no. What is it about? He's gonna firebolt, yep. Phew. Okay. Oh my god. I just looked at the HP bar. I thought I was so much further along. I'm just not doing a lot of damage right now. I'm playing too defensive, maybe. I don't know. And I'm not even surviving that well. Yeah, I think Era is a good name. I think Flammkuchen nailed it there. If a boss fight lasts that long, you know, it's like the whole... Yeah. What have I done? That was so dumb. That's something I never do. That was so stupid. Naz, if I suggest we go in the streets tonight, remind me of how the stream went. I don't think I should be playing ranked Tekken today. I don't think I am in the yeah, I don't think today is a day for that. I don't want to lose my Fujin rank after losing it yesterday and regaining it immediately. I don't want to lose it again. And it's not written as a comprehensible story. That checks out, yeah. I have a feeling I would not enjoy it very much, but I don't mind, like, you know, fiction that's a little hard to follow and all that, like something like Infinite Jest or whatever, but it needs to have like a cohesive sort of theme and overall narrative, I guess. Only attack in the game, only attack in this boss that doesn't immediately kill me, so. I haven't played Doom in a while. I need to get back to Doom. I haven't played it in a couple days. I'm still really excited about playing more of it. I haven't gotten back to Expedition 33. Act 2 sort of like killed my drive to play the game. It's a shame. I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. I played some last night. Thought, what's the point? What? Doom? Or... yeah, I like it. For me, it clicked. Like, it sort of like did. What really won me over was exploring the levels to find the secrets, like finding the secrets. Right. That's what I'm most excited about. The combat itself is just, it's okay. It's all right. It's fun. It, you know, a bit mindless and all that, but yeah, finding the secrets and exploring the locations. That's the part of Doom that I'm really excited about. What's up, Foo Fox? It's my PB. We got very close to his name. The bar was very close to his name, so like 15% or so, I think. We had some 2 very good attempts tonight, but overall it's been a terrible stream. I've been playing like garbage. The first 2 hours were basically a waste. I did not finish Act 2. I'm quite at the beginning of Act 2 still. I've barely made any progress in Act 2. Like, there's a part of me that's almost considering just not playing any more of the game and then eventually playing it on stream, so we can have like, maybe it's gonna motivate me to play more, right? If I'm like sharing the experience and we have conversations about the story and the characters and all that, you know, somewhere down the line, like a year from now or something. Because I don't think I'm that far in the game, honestly. I don't know how much longer it goes, but... based on like some of the upgrades that are available and all that, I don't think... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's true, Quasi. But, you know... I don't know. I have to think about it. Yeah, for sure, Foo Fox. We're not talking anything in detail, but yeah. I will say Act 2 definitely killed my drive to play the game somehow. I felt like the narrative was sort of unraveling a little bit. I mean, honestly, the whole of Act 1 felt like the narrative was sort of not delivering on the promises that the prologue made, but oh well, there's more to it. I can't judge a game like that without finishing it, so we'll see. We'll see what I decide to do with it. Yeah, no, I'm in a mood to, obviously, like, I started playing a little bit of V Rising, which has been really fun with Elisa. Fun little distraction game while we're yapping about life and shit. But yeah, I also want to put a lot more time in Tekken. I feel like I'm at the point now where I need to actually, like, properly lab specific stuff and get some actual studying in there if I want to make some good progress. So I feel like I need to put more time in that. I still want to continue playing Doom 2016. I'm really intent on kind of doing all the secrets and all that in this game. It's really fun, so I don't know, there's not a lot of room for Expedition 33. I just love the soundtrack, but the soundtrack's really fucking good. Why does Elisa have Bjork as a channel emote? She's a big fan of Bjork. Yeah, big fan of Bjork. She has several Bjork emotes, in fact. But yeah, it's a shame because like the prologue really sold me on the game really hard, and I was really excited about the soundtrack and all. I still am. Like I feel like my main drive during most of Act 1 was actually like getting to hear the next amazing soundtrack. And I still feel that a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, for fucks. I hope you have a better experience than I have with Act 1 and everything after the prologue, basically. Because it's a good game. I think it's an admirable game. From like a development perspective and what they managed to do, and there's so much good there, artistically speaking, and all that. I really wish I had a better time with the story and the combat. A lot of people do, yeah. That's also why I'm kind of... Fuck you! I thought my position here prevented that, but apparently depending on where I am, he can still do it. It's still... I'm still firmly of the opinion that it's one of the best soundtracks of all time. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I mean the soundtrack's an absolute banger, that's for sure. There's so much variety, there's so much like memorable hooks and motifs, like it's, oh, what a soundtrack, really. Wow. Would Expedition 33 be a good first RPG if I haven't played a single one of them? Yes. 100%. Yeah. I think it definitely hits all the sort of right notes for a JRPG in terms of paying homage to the genre and at the same time being its own thing, right? Obviously, it's, you know, it's a very French game aesthetically and all, but it definitely does have that sort of anime story thing that, you know, like vibe about the story and the way it approaches characters and themes that a lot of JRPGs have, obviously. I was talking about it with Dax, and we both had sort of like the same feeling about it, is that despite being very French in like superficial aesthetic, like the inner workings of the narrative and the way it all sort of is put together is very anime. Yeah. Yeah, Quasi? Interesting. I feel like it falls into all of them. Depends on what you talk about the tropes, though, I guess. I don't know if you're talking about, like, specifically story or... But yeah, to me it falls into all the anime tropes. It avoided a lot of the ones that bothered. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, subjective, of course. Yeah. But yeah, like talking about like gameplay or game just in itself, like the shitty mini games and all that. You know, that's very much an like a JRPG trope. I guess not so much anime, right? But more like JRPG trope, right? You gotta have that shitty mini game that's gonna make you rage. But yeah, like if we're focusing more on like the story anime stuff, obviously we can't talk about it. But yeah. Yeah, my brain went more for JRPG as a, you know, the gameplay genre more than the anime stories stuff. So that's on me. I'm wrong there. David Cage type French. You know, I wish I could say I wish I could say that the game didn't remind me of David Cage's writing at all. Unfortunately, I can't say that. There's been a few moments where I was like, ugh, I feel like David Cage could have written this. Now I'm concerned. I'm being a little, you know, provocative for the sake of entertainment, but the position there is not, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, we'll see, Quasi. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'll keep it and make it a streaming thing at some point. If I can't get back to it in my own time, and then, you know, maybe the streaming it will be the thing that makes me go through it. I would obviously start over, but you know, it wouldn't take too long to get to the point where I am, I think. But yeah, I think there could be a lot of interesting conversations about some of the Frenchiness of it and the narrative in general. Fuck! I was against the wall there, and I was trying to find a way to get out of it, but I was scared of a fast attack. And then he just fucking mixed me up with his, like... bullshit. Is David Cage French? Yes. Oh. I pressed the wrong button. Want to do FFX or Chrono Trigger? Chrono Trigger is great. Final Fantasy X's garbage. Now, I'm grading Final Fantasy X on a bit of a curve because 7, 8, 9 are some of my favorite games of all time, and it was such an important era of gaming for me. Like, I was an older teenager. Those games came out at the perfect time. I was just, yeah, it was, you know, life-changing, literally. And so when Final Fantasy X came out, I was super excited on the back of Final Fantasy IX. But it was such a different game. It didn't feel like the Final Fantasy I loved anymore. And I don't know, I thought the story was lacking in many ways and the characters were annoying. And I didn't like the fact that there was suddenly voice acting, which I know is a bit of a reactionary, you know, approach. Like, oh my god, voice acting, you know. Like, of course they're going to make voice acting in modern games, but it wasn't the Final Fantasy that I loved anymore, which made me feel like I was reading a book, you know. I don't know. Yeah, it's not his real name. His real name is not French either. It's an Italian name, but he's still French. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing today? So yeah, I don't know. I don't think Final Fantasy X is as bad as, you know, as I think it is sometimes. I think it is still a pretty reasonably good Final Fantasy, especially compared to what comes after. But yeah. It was definitely a massive step down for me, coming from 7, 8, 9. Eight being my favorite, weirdly enough. I know that's a bit of a hot take, but... Ooh. Yeah, 9 was great. I think 9 may be just the best Final Fantasy. Looking at it like, it's not my favorite, but looking at it critically speaking, it may be the perfect representation of what Final Fantasy is, right? It's like, if you were to explain what Final Fantasy is to someone who's never played any of them, showing them 9 is probably the closest you're gonna get to being like, okay, this is Final Fantasy, right? That's what it's supposed to be. In my opinion, at least. It felt like the end of an era, almost. I mean, it was, but you know. You've got to have an absent father to click with the story of F10. Weirdly enough, that didn't work for me. Yeah. I also don't think that. I also don't think that's true. A good story should be able to make you feel things, regardless of if you have shared experience with the characters or theme. But obviously, it can hit more if you have, like, you know, if those themes are meaningful for you in life. But for me, the absent father thing, very much a thing in my life when I was younger. You know. Didn't make me like Final Fantasy X any better. How are you, Brainy? Facehugger, also. But I think with Final Fantasy, there's this thing which, you know, I don't have proof, but out of all the I don't have any, like, concrete data. But out of all the conversations I've had with people, I feel like in a lot of cases, either the first Final Fantasy you played, or the one you played when you were between, like, ages 14, 16, is usually the one that you're gonna, you know, have the best... as your favorite game, because I think, I don't know, it kind of hits that sort of age range, right? So that's why Final Fantasy X is also that popular for a lot of people, is that the PlayStation 2 was the most, you know, literally the most successful console of all time, right? Or was before the Switch. I don't know if that's still true, but anyway. So a lot of people played Final Fantasy X as their first Final Fantasy, and a lot of them were around the correct age range, right? Teenagers, so... Obviously that's a killer combination for it to be named as one of the best games of all time, you know? I mean, that's the thing, Pastuf. A lot of people think Final Fantasy 15 is, you know, well, not think. A lot of people will name Final Fantasy 15 as their favorite one. It's a thing. It might seem crazy to us older people who've played previous Final Fantasies and we're looking at 15 like, what the fuck is happening there? But it is a thing. Final Fantasy 15 was a highly successful game. Extremely successful game. And a lot of people born in the early 2000s will tell you that it's one of their favorite games ever. Was it really? I was just as surprised. But yeah, from looking at conversations on you know, Twitch, Reddit, people talking about the game on social media, or every time the game comes up, there's always people who are like, yep, 15 was the best. My favorite. Sometimes, you know, sometimes it's less about the actual video game and it's more about who we are and when we play them. And I think that's, you know, that's true for my own opinion, of course. If I were to play the original 7 and 8, and maybe even 9, in this day and age, and I never had played them before, and I was a younger person, you know, that was not maybe alive during that era, it would definitely be harder to get into. They're a product of a certain time, you know. Yeah, there you go. See Juspo's opinion, exactly what I described, right? That's exactly it. And I feel the same about 7, 8, and 9. And there's a reason why if I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm like, ugh, I don't know. I'm not too interested. They look old and dusty. And I tried to get into them later. And I was like, yeah, no, I mean, that it just doesn't hit for me. I don't have any attachment to that. Even 6, I've never played 6 when it came out because it wasn't released in Europe. I played it right after 7 because I finished 7. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I want to see what, you know, the previous game was like. Played it on emulator right after 7. Did not care for it whatsoever. I thought the story was all over the place structurally. I thought the characters weren't very well developed outside of a couple. It felt like a, I don't know, an older, dustier game. What can you be when you like FF15? Someone who was 15-year-old when it came out? And really enjoyed the, you know, like the camaraderie of driving around with your buddies and fighting big, impressive monsters and beautiful graphics and nice music. And yeah, I mean, I can easily see what worked. Same thing that worked for me when I played 8. I was a teenager and it was a love story and I was a romantic and it just hit all the right notes. It's an important thing to recognize, you know, how different everyone's experience is based on so many different factors. And so I think approaching a situation like that, which is, you know, very low stake, it's a fucking video game. But approaching a situation like that with curiosity and trying to understand and empathy rather than judgment and questioning, right? I think is a good way to sort of learn how to also approach different situations with the same mindset. More meaningful and important ones, right? So I played the game when it released. Fun fact, I actually played Final Fantasy X in Japanese when it first came out. And I had a transcription. I had a gigantic printed transcription of the game and I was following as I was playing. Crazy way to try and play that game. I don't recommend it. So I did that for a little bit. I didn't go very far in the game because I thought it just wasn't the way I wanted to play the game. But I played at a friend had the Japanese version of the game. And I was excited about playing it. And I was like, okay, you know what, I'll play that again when the US version comes out. Got the US version when it came out, imported it, and just couldn't get into it. I really felt like it was not the Final Fantasy I was hoping for. And so I kind of ditched it, never really got into it too much. And then I finally played it fully like 5 years later, I think. Funny enough, I think it was when 12 came out. No, when 12 came out, I had sort of the same experience. I didn't like 12 very much at first, put it aside. And then when 13 came out, I played the beginning of 13. I thought the whole first section of 13 was awesome. When it hits the open world, I have the opposite opinion of many people. When it gets to the open world, I was like, that's boring, there's no story anymore. And so I stopped playing. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna try 10 again. And that's when I played the whole entirety of 10 for the first time. And I thought it was okay. I wasn't too excited about it, and it wasn't like a super memorable experience, but I thought it was fine. And then I did a 100% run later, much later, when I was bored and depressed in 2018, I think. As I was working on my writing, that was sort of the game that I was following a guide to 100% the game as I was in between when I was taking breaks from writing. I don't know why this game in particular. It just was a game that I had on my PS4, and I don't know. I just played it, 100%ed it. It was fun. I enjoyed the 100% process with a guide and everything. It was kind of mindless. That's kind of what I wanted. I wanted to turn off my brain and just follow a guide, and, you know, because I was spending so much mental energy on the writing, so. But anyway, and then I also eventually played 12 later, after the first time I played 10. And I also thought 12 was much better than I initially thought. I still don't think it's amazing, but I think there's some really interesting gameplay aspects to it. I like the gambit system. I actually think it's quite a fun system to engage with. The story was mediocre, but Yeah. What's up, Puka Bear? I think 12's story started really well. Like, the political intrigue was fascinating, but it sort of quickly devolves into more just basic shonen stuff, right? I feel the same about 16, by the way. I think 16's start of the story and setup was awesome, and then it devolves into the same bullshit every time. What's up, Puka Bear? What's up, Strange Pie? That attempt is taking forever. Like, I'm not doing damage or something. It's crazy. At least I'm not dying. I didn't think the ending was great either. I thought the ending was just more typical Final Fantasy anime bullshit. But yes, the middle does sag a lot. That is true. The beginning of 16 is really exciting, though. I'm really sad it didn't stick with sort of the direction it was going. That is such bullshit! Oh my god. I was stuck in the corner. I had to risk it there. Can't believe I'm alive still. Okay, that's a good reset. Yep, perfect reset. Nice. Couple more hits and he's gonna transform. Question is, do I want to use my flask right away? I think I do. Oh my god, dude. I almost fucked myself over there. Yeah, Dax. I think in a way 15 was also kind of like that, right? Like 15... 16 is like... similar to 15 in some ways, combat-wise, but obviously a lot more elaborate and refined, right? Actually, no, hold on, that's not true. 7 Remake is the one that feels like a much better improvement on 15. Yeah, no, 16 is definitely its own Devil May Cry-esque thing. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah. Other way around in terms of like when they released, but yes. 7, it felt like 7R, they were like, okay, what worked in 15 and how can we, you know, how can we make that good? And I think they did. I really liked 7R combat system. I think it's a very solid... it's the closest thing I've seen from a good version, like a good representation, a good real-time representation of the old-school Final Fantasy system. With the pausing and the semi-pausing and using the skills and... yeah, I like it. Fucking bitch. He just walked me down and I was cornered. Fucking hell. God, I hated that position. You could tell if you were looking at how I was moving. I was trying to find a way out of getting cornered there and I just couldn't take the chance of walking past. Ah, that sucked. That was such a long attempt too. Yeah, I would agree, Quasi. I thought Rebirth was slightly less focused. I think would be the and I think it bleeds through the entire game. Remake had a lot of like it was very focused with what it wanted to do, gameplay, story, environments. Rebirth was just added a lot of everything everywhere. There was a lot of fluff, including in the combat. So, yeah. What's up, Nostromox? Any idea what I'm playing after Elden Ring? I don't think I'm gonna have to think about that for months. Blueprints is something that's in the pipeline. I want to play Blueprints. There's even a chance, depending on how long Elden Ring takes me, and depending on, you know, whatever context, if I need a break from Elden Ring for a month or so, there's a chance I play Blueprints somewhere in there, and then we go back to Elden Ring. Season 2 or something, you know. We talked about Clair Obscur earlier today. I've been playing it off stream a little bit. I finished Act 1. I have issues with Clair Obscur. Everything after the prologue was sort of not hitting in the right way for me. It's been a constant slow disappointment for me after the prologue, but I was mentioning earlier that maybe I will not play further off stream, and then I'll eventually play it on stream, just so we can, you know, maybe it's gonna motivate me to play further, and we can have interesting conversations about what's working, what's not working for me, and all that. I'm worried I'm gonna make a lot of people mad if I stream that game, though. Some people are gonna get upset, in my opinion. I can already tell, but it's a risk I'm willing to take, maybe, I think. I still think it's a... Listen, I have a lot of good things to say about it, it's just... When has that ever stopped you? Well, maybe it should have sometimes. That's the thing, but... Yeah. Point taken. But yeah, obviously, we're not gonna get into the details of my issues with the game. Especially the narrative, because obviously spoilers, but yeah. Yeah, Strange Pie. Are the BG3 fanboys still crusty? I don't think so, but there's definitely a lot of people that were hanging out on this channel before Baldur's Gate 3 that never came back after that. But it could be a coincidence, such is the way Twitch works, right? I mean, same thing happened with, like, Red Dead 2, so, you know, whatever. If you're gonna stop watching me because I don't like the same games as you do and I have opinions about the games you love, we're definitely not meant to be compatible in terms of, you know, viewer-streamer situation, right? Because opinions I'm gonna have all the time, even with the games I love, so... Oh boy. Yeah, you can he literally... That fucking asshole literally turns to the camera to flex as soon as he kills me. Literally turns to the camera and flexes. What an asshole. But yeah, no, so outside of Blueprints, that I really want to stream, because I think that's going to be a perfect game for me to stream. I don't really have any plans outside of Elden Ring. Elden Ring is going to take ages. Provided, you know, provided, and I'm pretty certain we're gonna play the whole thing at this point. Like, it's gonna take so long, so I don't think I need to figure out what to stream outside of Elden Ring for a long time. I mean, we're 120 something hours in, and I literally haven't killed a single main boss, I think. Like, I haven't followed anything of the main story yet. And I haven't even fully explored the side areas that I lost most of my time in, so... This thing's gonna last forever. Shit. Fireball. Bang bang. That was a terrible decision. I'm glad I didn't die. Flippy jumpy attack. Come on. Flippy jumpy. Do it. Come on, man. Just don't... He's walking me down to the corner again. Thank you. Jesus. I hate when he does that. So scary. Okay, that sucks though. I'm not... Okay, fine. That was really lucky of me that he went back like that. Fireball, yep. I'm in the corner, so that's not great. Oh my lord, I hate this shit. Fireball. Yep. No! Ugh! Don't attack. Yep, perfect. Whew. That was not safe. I'm so glad I was prudent there. Patience. Patience. Fireball. Oh. There it is. I misread what he was doing. Yeah, I'm just using that to reposition. I'm not taking any risks. I'm gonna roll, even if it doesn't look like it's gonna hit. Come on. God, I'm gonna get stuck again. Fuck! Every fucking time! He walks me down to the corner and then does the fast double attack that I can't fucking dodge. What do I do in this case? Corner carry. It just walks me down. And if I try to run past him, there's a good chance he's gonna, you know, catch me on the way. It's such an uncomfortable position. I don't know how to deal with that. I just need to not be there. But easier said than done. Fireball? No. This is 100% a positioning fight. It all lives and dies with my position in the room and around him. What an interesting, difficult encounter this is. But that's what I love though. Like, this would be so different if I could afford getting hit and healing and all that, right? I wouldn't have to think about all those aspects of the fight that are super interesting to me. Fucking asshole. See, that's what I mean. If I try to cross, he's gonna do those fucking fast attacks. God damn it. It's disappointing. We're approaching the end of the stream and it's... God, I'm so disappointed. I really thought I had him today. The first couple hours of the stream were really not very productive. And if I had a couple more hours of good attempts, I think I would get there, but... What an asshole. What a fucking asshole. I think the only way I can deal with that attack is if I'm far enough that I can dodge the... I can just... far enough to not get hit by the first one and then dodge into the second one. But if I dodge the first one, I feel like I'm right there in the... like, literally where the second one hits. So if I don't have room to like dodge backward, for instance, I'm just fucked. Yeah, see, if I can dodge backward, easy, but... Nope. We need to stay more in the center of the room, but... problem is... I can't decide that. If he decides to just walk me down, I don't have a lot of options. Maybe I need to stand my ground a bit more to force him to attack instead of walking forward. Maybe. That's pretty good. Oh, I could have punished that. Damn it. Fireball? No. That sucks. See, that sucks, because now I'm in the corner there. Okay, good. Yeah, perfect. Whew. Fireball? Yeah. Yeah, that one's cool. I like that attack because it's easy to dodge and then punish. Because he always does the fireball after it. Almost. Could have gotten damage in there. Alright, let's stand our ground. Perfect. Yep. Yeah, the boss theme is really good. Okay, let's position towards the middle a bit more. I really need to be a lot more aware of my overall position at all times. Stand the ground. Stand the ground. Please attack me. Stop walking me down. Thank you. I could have punished that. Okay. Stand the ground. Come on! Attack, please! Don't just push me. He's doing it again! Okay, I'm actually gonna roll... Yeah. I'm running all the way around. I don't care. Thank you. Oh my god. This is some crazy shit. Yeah, if he's gonna walk me down, I'm just gonna like do the whole long way around. I think that's the key. I'm dragging him to one direction, then I'm running all the way around. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Staying not in the center of the room, but on a side of the room. Always left side. Because that's the way I want to escape anyway. That's not bad actually. Yeah. Because now I can attack and I have all the space in the world. Then we move left. Yeah, I don't hate this. It's a little slower because it takes me a lot of time to reposition, but I don't hate that. It makes it a lot more predictable overall. Because then if he starts walking me down like that, and I'm feeling cornered, I just run around. Yep, not a problem. Fucking asshole. Almost got me with his fucking double swing. He's being annoying. Mom, the boss is being annoying. I would like to talk to this boss's manager, please. I need to complain to someone. Ugh! That's a... Okay, thank God. I'm glad I recognized that this was a bad punish there. And not take it. Karen with a twin blade. Gonna transform soon. A couple more, I think. One-star review on Yelp. Divine Tower of Kaled. Welcoming staff. Dark atmosphere. Old, worn down and furniture. Very annoying manager. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. I shouldn't be doing that. Oh my god. Alright, Outrun, have a good one. Thanks for hanging. Dude, I have no idea what to do here! Yeah, that... God, that was a mess. That's not bad, actually. Full that's 400 damage. Let's see how much I can do by double swinging. Instead, we get the chance. Yeah, a little more. Okay, and it's safer too. Oh my god! There's no reason for me to be alive there. I dodged that one on vibes alone. My positioning there was terrible. I should have been behind, not in front of him. Fuck! I went the wrong way. I even rolled to the wrong side. I knew it. I rolled to the wrong side. Yeah, it was an alright attempt. I'm not too happy with it. I didn't do a lot of damage in this phase too, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not too pleased with it. I don't think it's not in the top 3 of best attempts we did tonight. It's maybe number 4. I'll give it that. Well, I appreciate the optimism. Oh, I am not supposed to be here. Okay. I knew it. Oh, I was too far, and I still tried to go in. And I realized the moment I was doing it, I was like, he's gonna hit me with the back fucking pull. I'm too far. Alright, let's see. Fireball. No. Terrible position. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 120 hours. And we haven't made it to Stormvale or the Stormgate. Am I officially the slowest player on Twitch? I don't know. I think I was already, but I guess we'll be back at it tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate the support. Sorry I couldn't get the dub tonight. I was really trying. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, a little less. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Elden Ring. Hopefully tomorrow we manage to defeat this boss, and then we'll be on our way to Limgrave. Finally cross the Stormgate. Maybe get to Stormvale. I don't know. It's gonna be great. I can't wait. Yeah. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the resubs, the gift sub. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations. Thank you for carrying me through the somewhat difficult mood of the beginning of the stream after waking up too late. I'm glad I stuck with it, and I'm glad you guys stuck with me. I always appreciate that very much. So, yeah. We'll be back at it tomorrow for sure, for sure. Yeah, wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys in the morrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.